Good evening, students. How are we? Miss Beetle, I it's all right. I won't tell the class, but I will send you a message, Miss Beetle. I'm gonna beat you. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Naja, how are you? Cheyenne, Miss Hall? Is this the same Cheyenne Hall? Cheyenne Hall.
Hi,
Hi,
sir.
Hello, how are you? How are you doing, Naja? You good?
right, sir. Are you gonna create a WhatsApp group tonight or no?
Um, Naja, to be honest with you, um,
Mhm.
I had an experience over the summer with some very rude students, and I promised myself that I'm not going into any more WhatsApp group. But
Really?
yes, man. But I will tell you how we can be in contact, though. Yeah,
Okay.
man. Yeah, man. You know how we can be in contact. Okay, Taj, I saw you just now, and I saw Phil just now. Um, Sean and Naja. All right. I'll just give the others a few to come in. As much as possible, Phil, if you can just drop it in the WhatsApp group for me, please, Phil, in your WhatsApp group since I'm not there. The link so that let the students know that we can come on over, and I'll speak to Mrs. Hall Francis to do the same thing.
Good night, sir. This
Okay.
is business calculus, right?
No, Shan. This is
Oh,
pre-calculus. Have
okay,
a
okay.
good day.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
Yes, sir.
See dear, say good night.
Good night.
Hey, good night, nephew. Is a nephew?
Mama, mommy.
Please take out your pre-calculus book. We're about to begin. All right. Good evening for those of you who are just rejoining us. I am going to ask
Sorry,
you.
sound kind of low.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hearing me much better now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. I'm just saying, for those of you who can touch base with your other colleagues who I know you know need to be here, just touch base with them. The link went out, did not go out. It came directly to me. So I sent it off to School of Business, to Mrs. Hall Francis, and a few students so that they can come on in. So if you are in a WhatsApp group where you know you have the other students, just drop it. What I did for this course was to was to what? To run it same time as a business calculus, business statistics. Since I know that you're not qualified for the business stats, I did it at the same time so that it does not change your timetable somewhat. All right. And I'll explain what it is that we're going to be doing. I just want to give you guys enough time to come in. I'm seeing more students join in. And then I'll come and have first some housekeeping. I need to have a conversation with the class. It's very important that I have a conversation. I need to set the tone. And then now I will chart away with you. And I'm hoping that you all will be able to work alongside with me. So it is that we can conquer this. This is something that shouldn't be a obstacle in our mind. I know people are disappointed, but we need to shake ourselves off and come with a renewed attitude, renewed mind. Go drink some water and come. Me soon come talk. I'm just going to give others a little bit of opportunity, maybe about up to 7:15 to come in so we can start up. All right. All right, guys. Good afternoon. Good evening. I am seeing 12 of you here. And I'm happy to see you. I need to have a conversation with you. I need to have a conversation with you. Normally, let me just put this disclaimer out first. Normally, when I teach a course and whether or not the course has a high failure rate or a low failure rate, I don't particularly like reteaching that class because maybe there is a block from me, in learning the concept. But yesterday when I put the class in place, prayerfully I agreed to take on the class. And I'm going to tell you why. I have received 1 or 2 emails from some students, of course, expressing their disappointments. But I also think that I may be the best person because since I had some of the last semester, I think I know where you fell down because I still have a copy of the markers record sheets. I know the questions that you didn't answer pretty well. I know some of you are disappointed. One person said to me, "Boy, sir, I listened to somebody and I cry all over." Drop the tears. In life, you're going to have obstacles. Obstacles sometimes make you become a better person. And I'm going to explain what is happening. If some of you had passed the pre-calculus, you'd have barely scraped through in passing the pre-cal. And you'd have gone to business calculus and struggled. You have an opportunity now to master the pre-cal so that when you reach over to business cal, it's a seamless process. In reading some of the emails that were sent to me on the weekend, I thought to myself, why I think people were feeling the way they were feeling is because they thought that they would have had to end up spending an extra semester. And I'm saying you don't have to. If you're worried about the pre-calculus, business statistics, provided that you pass the pre-calculus now in this second semester. I'm seeing 12 of you, all 12 of you pass it. We will run a course or courses in business calculus, business statistics in the summer semester. So you will have an opportunity to do those 2 courses. So you still have an opportunity to complete your bachelor, your associate degree. That's the point I'm making. So I don't want anybody to be in despair. Use all of those energies to get at me. I have a concern because there are some students who I'm identifying in the class here now, sitting in a class with me and having conversations and participating in the class and doing pretty well, but you form full of yourselves when you go into the exam. You form full of yourself. You when you go into an exam. And you see what the difficulties that you are facing when you go into the final exam. I just want you to allay those concerns. I want you to allay those concerns. Now, I want you to look at it. Now, there are students who, let me see, by raising your emoji, do I have anyone here who is doing pre-calculus for the first time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's...
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's 3, 4.
Sir, I not hear what you just said.
No, it's all right. Your answer is no. 4. 4. Okay. No man, Latisha, I get your money. It's all right. Don't worry about it, Latisha. This is Dacres, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you're good, man. You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. All right. Okay, no problem. So you recognize it says fast track. Don't worry about it. I will still go through the stuff. I will still go through the stuff. I think part of the problem, students, is some of you weren't preparing the questions enough to go into the exam to do what was required of you. To do what was required of you. None of you should be having a clash. Well, the second year student shouldn't be having a clash because business statistics is going on at this time. And because you're not qualified to do business stats, I ensure that I put the class at the same time, running concurrently. You'll also recognize that instead of meeting Monday and Wednesday, we are only going to be meeting once per week on Wednesday from 7 o'clock, and you will see that it goes up until, let me just confirm what this is saying. What time are you seeing when you look at it, guys? I'm not seeing it right here again.
10 o'clock, sir.
So 10 o'clock, very good. So we're getting 3
Sorry,
hours.
it's on the timetable because I'm not seeing it on the timetable.
No,
The
you
link that was sent.
No, man, you wouldn't see it on the link because I only formalized this class yesterday.
Oh,
And
okay.
and it's only this morning that I got a telephone call from ICT to really put things in place. So which is why the link was sent directly to me. And then
Oh,
I,
okay.
pass it off to School of Business and etc. etc. So come next week, God's willing, you'll see the link in the regular stuff.
Okay.
All right. I need to start at a point where I want the students who are doing the course for the first time to hear me and hear me clearly. In marking your papers, students, coursework piece, says mid-semester, I recognize the high level of collusion. What do I mean by that? Even though I say that your cameras must be turned on, some of you say, yeah, camera can't turn on, but we can still WhatsApp. You're not going to see our WhatsApp. And some students got foolishness from somebody and then in turn presented the foolishness to me. And when I see the foolishness one time, I say, oh, mistake. When I see it 2 times, I say, oh, mistake. When I see it 3 and 4 and 5 times, I say, oh, cheating. And that is unacceptable. What is also unacceptable is that you all, some of you, went on Google, type or scan the question in, and Google, she don't have no behavior. She spit out some answers and gave to you. What is interesting in for the pre-calculus compared to the calculus one, one of the questions that I gave, I won't identify which question. I marked the first paper and I said to myself, oh, sure, look how the students have gone well, man. And the student never finished off the question. And I gave the student a certain number of marks out of it. I think I just penalized the student 1 mark by 1 mark. And I said, very good student. And when I'm at the second paper, the other students stop at the same place. The third paper, I said, hold on, go on. When I ran the question, I recognized where the question was taken from and why the question ended right there, because that's where they ended the question online. And then I got very upset. I got upset because I don't want my students to believe that I'm a big-head bud or an idiot, not to recognize that you didn't do the work on your own. That is unacceptable. That is cheating. That is an infraction, educational misconduct. You could be asked to leave the institution. And if I go to court, I know I'll win because it is cheating. And they can't be coming to school to get an education, but yet still you have devised a plan how it is that you're going to try to deceive your teacher. You can't deceive me. A years me I do this, them topic here. Every year I'm teaching the course is the same topic over and over I'm teaching. So I know it inside out. But way too many of the scripts that I marked had the same error. 12 students now make the same error. 12 students not making the same error. And majority of the students collaborated and did what it is that they shouldn't have done, for which I am disappointed. And I'm saying to you, it will not and should not happen again. It will not and should not happen again. When next I see any infraction of that nature, you're going to get a 0. You're going to get, and then when I give it a 0, I'm going to take you in front of the disciplinary committee. And I'm serious about it. Don't think that you can submit work to me and you're going to pass it out as if it's your work. Don't do it. Now, one of the things that I said to my class just now is that the grades that you have received are only provisional. The ratification committee has not met to ratify these grades. So it means that them can change. I will be required to submit to the CCCJ evidence of work done by students. We do it every semester. And when I submit these marked grades, and they see what it is that I've seen, because I write upon the paper, you know. I write upon the paper. This is not your work, this is online work. I write it on the paper. Because I'm covering myself. And if these papers are moderated, and CCCJ sees them, it means that if you receive a passing grade, you're not going to get a failing grade and you have to do for the course. The institution could also ask you to sit out a semester as part of their disciplinary infraction or resolution. So be careful of what it is that you're doing. Dishonesty does not pay off. Be careful. Some of you treated pre-calculus last semester as if you're doing a reading course. You can't. You have to practice, practice, and practice. If you don't, you're going to be in problems. I guarantee you. Are there any questions? Are there any questions?
Sir, good night.
Good night. Winnie?
Sir, we have to meet on these grounds again, but I really appreciate what you're doing for us.
Yeah,
And
man.
I am glad you're still the teacher, so you know, I don't know if I can speak for all of us, you really know our weaknesses. So you will help us. I appreciate that. Another thing, sir, this is in the space of business statistics, right?
Right.
So what about business calculus?
All right. So the prerequisite for business calculus is pre-calculus. So I thought about it. I really prayed about it and asked the Lord what to do. I mean, pretty much I can say that I got an answer while I was in a management meeting yesterday, sitting across the vice principal acting, and I said to her, you know what? We need to create a group for the pre-calculus because I've been receiving, Winnie, messages from students, you know, boy, sir, I feel away because I have to go spend an extra semester. I know how poor people have a struggle. So I wouldn't want that to happen. So I made sure, put my point out there to say business calculus and business statistics will have to be run in the summer. Matter of fact, I've already identified persons to teach those two courses already. People who I know will be with you and journey with you so that you know that you can get those two courses because there are going to be two heavy courses in a very short semester. But it is what it is. We are here. Unfortunately, we didn't get through with pre-cal last semester, and there are some students who didn't do pre-cal at all. 4 of them, and they are here. So, as I said to one student, come to the front of the class, stick close to me, just listen to what I say, no man. Do what I ask you to do, and you must pass the course. Come summer, God's willing, we're going to tackle business calculus and business statistics at the same time, and we're going to angle it. We must pass it. I am not concerned about your math ability. Sir, me can't do maths. That's not my concern. Starting from scratch, work with me. And you will do it. I know things happen, distractions. I know many of you have your own children going to school. You have to balance a home life. You have to leave work and go and go cook. So your schooling is really being affected because you want everybody else around you to succeed. But I'm going to ask you that you have to find time for yourself. You have to find time for yourself. Hear what is going to happen. So we go up until 10 o'clock. I won't necessarily go up until exactly 10 o'clock every night. But this is what is going to happen. The link that we get on a Wednesday, we can regenerate that link. And for those of you who, well, I know you should be available on Monday, 5 to 7. I will be in a calculus class at that time. But what I can do, I can use another device and I can drop in and say, yo, use it as like a tutorial session, work this question. And I can drop a solution and I can say, we can use this time as our study time. Because really and truly, the class is just one day for the week. You know, Wednesday, 7 to 10. But I'm giving you another option to come in the same time that we have business calculus on a Monday. I know I have a class and I have to give those students, you know, the full some attention. But how I teach, as you know, is give them questions and say, yo, do a question for me. So when I get that break, I can come up with you and say, guys, work this question. So I know some of you know how to do Kramers already. Some of you don't know how to do it yet. I may come into the class and say, yo, drop a Kramers question. So by the time I reach Kramers, you can angle that and triangle that. Long time. So I want to try a different approach in the teaching and the learning of the mathematics. So those of you who are available on the Monday, jump in. Yes, Titi, go ahead.
Hi, sir. Good night. By
Hey,
any
mother.
chance, go through the final exam?
If I can go through that final exam?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man, I can. But I won't do it now. Maybe I could do that in the tutorial session, the Monday that I am I'm suggesting. But absolutely, absolutely. Something just came into my spirit. I need to say. They said, none of you in this class. I don't want any one of you in this class to think that you're a dunce. I don't want any one of you to think that you are less than who God made you to be. So I want you to lift up your head out of the dirt and hold your head up high. And when you come to this pre-calculus class again with a renewed attitude, a renewed mindset, and you're going to be working. Together, we're going to get this thing done. Together, we're going to pass pre-calculus and move on to our other courses. My aim is, whether or not even say thank you at the end of it, it's neither here nor there to me. One of the things that is satisfying for me, and is thank you enough, is to watch you walk across that stage and say, yes, I have a part to play in that student development. It is always gratifying. Always a gratifying feeling. So whether or not you say thank you, the mere fact that I see you walk across the stage and say, yes, thank you, Jesus. The one they done. Next student. So don't worry about it. As I said before, I will be here. I'll guide you accordingly. You will be fine. You will be fine. I'll guide you accordingly. Don't be afraid of it. Come with an open mind. You will be fine. I'm not worried about the pre-calculus at all. If I were to be honest with you, me not worry about it. There are two groups of pre-calculus now. There's a day group, 1 day group, and 1 evening group. And the evening group is just formulated. I know some students saw me in the office and said, sir, may I beg you to run a pre-calculus class, no? So there are many factors that rested upon my heart to formulate this class. Now, I don't want to be disappointed or regret doing this. I want to be able on a Wednesday when I just finished teaching a 5 to 7 class to say, yes, I have a 7 to 10 class. I mean, 7 to 10 class. And I'm ready to go and I'm geared up. I want students who are fiery, who are ready to work and ready to do well. I'm going to pause again and ask, are there any questions? I'm getting the housekeeping matters out of the way so that when we're ready to go, I'm going to lick first gear, I'm going to start move off slow. We're going to crank it up. Are there any questions? Go ahead for me, TT.
Is our first grade?
Say it again, my love.
When is our first test?
Don't worry about that, my love. Trust me, don't worry about that. So
Sir,
go ahead, Romain.
outside of the material that you will be using, right? Is there any text that that you can, maybe tell us that we can use to practice on the outside?
To be honest with you, Romain,
The topics that we have.
yeah, man,
Yeah.
I will give you the outline that I'm gonna do right now in the chat. I'm not gonna ask you for buy my textbook.
No, me not have buy, but I guess sometimes we have math book, all over the place, and just that
All right.
topic where we can
So
survive. Just to
if you can
practice outside of the material that you would be using.
if you can find a pure math book, a Cape math book, pure math, Cape pure math, the topics will be there. But I'm not asking you to go and buy a textbook. Anything that you need for the course, I'll be able to present it to you. Additional questions, you can get those too. But if you want to find something on your own, pure mathematics, any pure math book will be able to assist you in that regard. All right, Narsha?
Yes, sir. The outline that you're gonna use now is different from the one that is on Canvas?
Me no know. Let me send it to you and then course outline. Let me send it to you, my love, and then
Sir, is this course on Arian as yet?
It's supposed to be there now, you know. But no, somebody was saying to me earlier today that they weren't seeing it. It was formalized today. So it
Yeah,
should be
it's
there.
on.
It's
It's on
there.
now.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Right.
not
It's there.
seeing it.
Can somebody just direct her
You
where
have
to
to
find it?
look good because it's one class. I think it's below
Business calculus or something like that. Somewhere down
like
there.
our statistics. Mhm.
Okay. Oh, I see it. Thanks.
Okay, good.
Sir, but
Alright.
for me, I can't select it because I'm fully registered. I have to go back to Sobase for them to put it on.
Yes. So since you're fully registered, let me see if I can find an easier way instead of having to come on campus. Mm, so yes. So send an email. All right, do me a favor. Does it ask you for an override?
No, you
Sir,
just
I get it.
No.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Yeah. Make contact with Sobase. Make contact with Sobase. If it is asking for override because you have already fully registered, you could send the override and then let me know that you send the override so I can look for the override in particular. And then I can take it from there. But if you're fully registered, yes, you'll have to be deregistered first, then the course added, and then you get re-registered. You have a question, Shauna?
No, sir.
Okay, all right. I'm trying to see. Go ahead, please.
Is this course available in the summer?
I can't say just yet. Maybe not, because I'll be asking for business card and business stats in the summer. Why you ask though?
Because I'm having a clash with another course now.
Having a clash with another course. Which course is that?
Oral communication. Yeah.
What time is
I
oral
was
come?
just wondering.
What time is oral come?
7 to 8:30.
Harry, juggle the two, man, because you're already introduced to the pre-calculus. You never did oral come before.
No, sir.
Yeah, man. Juggle the two. Juggle the two.
Okay, I'll try.
Yeah, man, juggle the two because you've already been introduced to this stuff. And remember, you know, I did say to you that you have oral coming on Monday too.
Yes, sir. Yeah. No,
What
not
time?
Monday. No, yeah, it's Monday. I think it's the first class. I think that's 5 o'clock or 5:30. I would have to check.
Okay. All right. I don't understand that, Bailey. Can you explain what that 5 is?
So that was supposed to be a private message.
Say it again, Sean.
It was supposed to be a private message.
Oh, yes, man. You see, you chat me. You see, you call me number 5, and I thought I was supposed to be number 1. You see, the Lord working mischievous ways. Never mind, Sean. Go away. All right, don't follow your teacher here. Somehow the functionality for this here is not working with me. Let me go back to the chat. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Then how listen to me. Don't bother me. In Jesus' name. Course outline. No, let me go to. All right, I'm gonna attach the outline. You can double check for me to make sure that it's the same thing. It's in the supposed to be in the chat. Okay, and it went the wrong place. I'm supposed to send it to everyone, and sensible me sent it to one person, and now it is that you're supposed to be seeing it. Let me know if you're seeing it, Prefab.
Yes, sir.
All right, download, save it for me, please. I'm going to ask you for about 5 minutes. Get some water, which is what I'm going to do, and then I'm going to come and run the stuff. All right, so give me about 5, please.
Sir, I sent you a private message. When after I can look at it, please.
Sure, Marvian. Just drop me the number. You will know which number I'm talking. All right?
Sir, me you talking to?
Only Marvian.
Me.
All right then. So just drop me the number, you know which number I'm talking, and then I'll look for it now.
Sir, me listen about you, sir.
So God no.
Sir, I hear what me WhatsApp. You can give me a WhatsApp number?
Come watch this.
Eh?
Check the chat.
Ah.
You see it?
Oh, yes, sir.
Cool. All right, and then we
All
have
right, sir. See you there.
our cocoa.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me just do that first, and then give me- Marianne, I sent you a message. Just
Yes, I'm gonna go back on it now. I came off it, so I'll go back on.
all right. We are about to begin. Are there any questions? Any other questions of me before we start? As I said before, it's the first class. I just need to get some, meet with you and get some information conveyed to you guys. I know there are still some students who should be doing the course and I'm not seeing them. Not seeing them, but just this. All right.
So you can check now, please.
Okay. Checking now. If I'm fast, I can go back. I did can't find so. Fine. So there's something I need to check. Sorry, Marian, I will come back to you. There's something I need to check. All right. Or something else.
Okay.
Let's begin. I'm gonna be sharing a document with you. And tonight is just gonna be having a conversation. And it's a conversation about some rules that underpin what it is that we're looking at. So we're looking at some pre-calculus, we're looking at indices and logarithm. We're looking at indices and logarithm. Now, I want you to look at a to the n. Look at a to the n. A to the n is a term that is written as a base and an index, or a base and a power, or a base and an exponent. So this word power, I can use it as exponent. I can use it as an index, or I can say a power. So I have three names for it: power, exponent, or index. And of course, this is my base. When I have a base written to a power, say for example, 2 raised to the third power, it means that I'm multiplying 2 3 times. 2 times 2 times 2, but it's raised to the third power. So that's a format that I'm going to be using. Let me just correct with something. In marking the mid-semester, not the mid-semester, the coursework piece. And I asked to, in the mid-semester actually it was, to evaluate some stuff. And students are putting the information in a calculator and not using indices. We cannot get full marks for it. The question is on indices. They expect you to use indices to work it. They expect you to use indices to work it. And not to go on Google to get all the information and put it on like it's yours. As I said before, that's dishonest and we don't play that part of the game. Yes, please, go ahead for me, Naja.
Sir, one quick question. We're gonna do Edica stuff?
Yes, my lord. Thanks for reminding me about that one. So I had a meeting today about the signing off on Edica. I'm supposed to be getting some information from the local rep for Edica, but the number that I have for the local rep, unfortunately, it is reassigned to someone else when I call the number today. So I'm going to be looking for an email to send out. So by now and tomorrow, I'll be sending up an email. And I was promised that by next week, late next week, I should be able, or we should be able to get onto Edico. All right. So thanks for that reminder. I should have said it to you. It was just today that I had a meeting. I should have said it to you in my little preamble with you. All right. So here, we have about 99 of these laws. And we are going to be going through these laws step by step. Even if this is the only thing that we do tonight, I'm fine. We must try and understand these laws as we go along. A raised to the M power, M as in money, times A raised to the nth power, like Nancy. Once I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I add my powers. Once you're multiplying and the bases are the same, I add my powers. Once you're multiplying and the bases are the same, I add my powers. So it's going to become A to the M plus N. A to the M plus N. The second one says, once I'm dividing, A to the M divided by A to the N. Once I'm dividing and the bases are the same, I'm going to be subtracting my power. It is a numerator power minus the denominator power. It's a numerator power minus the denominator power. All right. You know what? Something came to mind. I'm gonna stop share. And then I'm gonna I'm gonna send you something and ask that you All right. Do you see the indices stuff in the chat? I was actually looking for a document.
Yes, sir.
All right. Download it for me, please. That's the same document that I'm going through. And what I want you to do for me, I want you to read through. What I did was to put this stuff in narrative form, and I put the example in abstract form. So I'm saying to you, a to the m times a to the n is equal to a to the m plus n. I'm going to give you a couple of minutes to read that through. I'm going to give you 10 minutes. There are 9 of them. I'm going to give you 10 minutes to read through. And for those 10 minutes, I also want you to look at the general form that I give you. Like in number 5, I say a to the m times b to the m is equal to ab all raised to the m power. And then I will explain all of what it is that I'm talking about. Please, thanks for not dropping asleep. And that you're going to be reading. So read through the stuff. I'm right here. I'm giving you 10 minutes. And then I'm going to go through the stuff. So if you don't understand it, you'll get an opportunity to follow what it is that is happening. All right. This is very important. It says fast track. This is the start of the curriculum. So I'm not jumping anything. But those 4 students who indicated that they have never done pre-calculus before, please just give me your full attention. Thank you. Guys, I don't want you to be dropping asleep, you know. Please come. Read. Making notations when I come to you. You can ask me your questions. I'm going to go through it again, but just some reading, please. Right. Did anybody understand what they read?
Yes, sir. I'm actually at 6. It's just 5 kind of, I don't know. Probably I look reading too much into it.
No, man, don't worry about it. Number 5 is
So when you are multiplying and the bases are different, which I can identify that they're different, you multiply the bases and keep the power, but you have two different power there. So how do we determine
okay.
which are the power to use?
Look at my screen, Shauna. Maybe you're not
Oh,
seeing it.
hold on, is because hold on, I switch screen. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's me. Sorry, is I'm not seeing it. I
And that's
don't
no
have on
problem.
my glasses, that's why.
Don't worry about it. And that's what I love. I love when you see things and yeah, man, this is good. So now you see number 5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm expecting. I thought.
So you're
Never
sharing your screen?
So I'm not seeing anything.
Rockstone. You remember I had stopped share to send you the document.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hold on. Oh, I'll go back to this.
I had stopped sharing to send you something. You're supposed to be seeing my screen now. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. So go through that for me now. Just finish off the other 4. Shauna said that she's at number 5. She's at number 6 now. I'm giving you 2 more minutes to go through that, please. And then I want to go through with you because what you should leave class tonight with is an understanding of all these laws. All these laws. Students, I will interject and say to you, if there is something that you're not seeing, let me know. Don't drop asleep on me. Let me know. Let me know so I can correct it early. All right. 2 more minutes.
Good night, Mr. Sean. Good night.
Good night. Good night to you, sir. Good night. Good night. Good night.
How are you?
I'm giving thanks. I'm giving thanks. I can have a conversation with you offline, but do me a favor. Let me know if you are seeing the the outline in the chat, please, or I have to reshare it.
No, I'm not seeing any.
Can somebody reshare? Can somebody reshare the outline for me, please, that I just shared, so that anybody who joined thereafter can have a copy of it, please. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, all right, all right. Thanks. So Casey said, and Lisha, thank you guys. And Phil too. Thanks. Phil, check the chat, please. Good job. Yano, can you check the chat, please?
Okay, so I don't think I see anything.
You don't see anything?
Mm-mm.
Then I can, wait. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to go through from the top. What I just did was to give you an opportunity to read on your own.
Sir, your sound far.
So far, and you know, right in front of the computer. Right in front of the computer.
Maybe on my computer then.
See if you can crank up your volume. Anybody is hearing me loud enough?
Yes, sir. Your sound is low, far, yeah.
Hold on. All right, let me see if we can kiss the computer. You hear me better now?
Yeah.
All right, good. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to number one. I'm gonna go back to number one, and I want you to look at it. Go through with it with me. I'm projecting so you can look at the screen. All right. So number one says a to the m times a to the n is equal to a to the m plus n. When I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I'm adding my powers. When I'm multiplying and the bases are the same, I'm adding my powers. Any questions regarding that one?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, great.
Understand that one.
Fabulous. If at any point in time I ask a question and you're not seeing it, don't leave the class without you understanding. Let's go. A to the m divided by a to the n is equal to a to the m minus n. Now, let me tell you how you can remember that one. When I'm dividing and the powers are the same, and the bases are the same, forgive me. When you're dividing and the bases are the same, it's going to be the numerator power minus the denominator power. When you're dividing and the bases are the same, it's going to be the numerator power minus the denominator power. So a to the m divided by a to the n is going to be equal to a to the m minus n. The numerator power minus the denominator power. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Remember, the bases must be the same for the first one the bases must be the same for the second one. All right. Here's the story for the third one now. If I have a to the negative m, if I have a to the negative m, I can convert a to the negative m into a positive index by reciprocating. I can convert it to a positive index by reciprocating. What I mean? Again, put 1 over. When I reciprocate, I put 1 over. So a to the negative m is going to be equals to 1 over a to the positive m. So now reciprocate, the sign changes. And similarly, if I have 1 over a to the negative positive m, and I want to take it to the numerator, it becomes a to the negative m. So to change the sign of the index, I just reciprocate. Change the sign of the index, I simply reciprocate. I mean, I reciprocate it, put 1 over. Some people I hear them say, sorry, you flip it. Yeah, if you understand it like that, that can work.
Yeah, because that's what I was kind of thinking that you would say. Okay, so okay.
You flip. Let me help you guys because I have to find a way to help you to study. I just sent you the electronic copy of this. I'm not going to ask you necessarily to print it, but what I'll say to you is, it's like how I said flip a while ago and Shauna was saying to me, say, yes, sir, you know, said that with that team. Make the notation on the document and then save it in your pre-calculus file. Make a little documentation so when you're going through again, you can remember what it is that we did. All right, good. Number 4, a to the m raised to the nth power is going to be equal to a to the m times n. When you have a base raised to an index, which in turn is raised to another index, multiply the two indices. When you have, watch me, watch the screen. Watch the screen. When you have a base raised to an index, this m, and all of it is being raised to another index, n, multiply the two indices. You notice I say index, singular, index, singular, plural, indices. All right, indices, plural. So a to the m raised to the nth power is going to be equal to a to the m times n. When you have a base raised to a power, which in turn is raised to another power, you're going to be multiplying both powers. You're going to be multiplying both powers. All right. Number 5 is what Shauna wasn't seeing so clearly. Let me tell you something here. A to the m multiplied by b to the m is one of the few, if not only one, that we're going to be looking at where the bases are different. So whenever you're looking at more than one indices, the bases are always the same. In this year case, the base is different. What it is that you're doing is when you're multiplying, the bases are different, but the powers, let me bigify it. The powers are the same, m and n. You're going to be multiplying both bases, a times b, and put back the original power m. You don't need to put it 2 times, you just need to put it 1 time. So when you're multiplying and the bases are different, you multiply the bases and you then keep the power.
Sir?
Yes, please.
What if the base that you have, what if you put figures in there? How you would write that?
Right. Let me get my writing device so I can show you. All right, Winnie, give me an example as to what you're talking about, Winnie, please.
Okay, sir. We're at number 5, right?
Correct.
Okay, so let's say you have 2.
Mm-hmm.
2 raised to the power of, all right, put figures, 2 times 3 raised to the power of 2.
So you're
What do you
writing
think
on the board?
Yes, my love. You're not seeing it?
Mm-mm.
I'm sure you've seen it now. You seen it now?
Oh, yeah.
All right, cool.
Yes, sir.
So 2 raised to the second power times 3 raised to the second power. Based on based on the rule that I just gave you, what do you think the answer is supposed to be right here?
All right, so I'm thinking that, oh, no, my point is, would I multiply 2, 3, 6 and put 2 up there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Good job, Winnie. Everybody following so far?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So when you're multiplying and the bases are different, but the powers are the same, you multiply the bases and put back the power.
So say what is
And I
the
can't,
power different and the base the same?
can't work.
Oh,
You send it back to sender.
all right, sir.
All right. Well, let me show you something here though. Let me just prove it. What is 2 raised to the second power? 2 2s?
4,
4,
3 3s?
3 3 is 9,
9,
4 9s?
20, 15, 36,
6 squares?
6 6 36.
Magic.
No, sir. I said no, 6 6 36.
No, man, you're right.
Oh,
Magic. Magic. So we do it. All right.
oh.
No. So
Oh,
when,
I just what I do now. So the 6 times 6 to the square power 36. Oh.
very good. But
Mm-hmm.
because the topic is on indices, they expect you to use this method. Don't use down here, so. But
Oh.
I am only proving. This is a proof to show you that I say it go. All right. So when Shauna said to me, "Sir, I'm reading, but I have a problem," I thought it's number 6 you're talking. So I want you to read number 6 for me by yourself in 1 minute. In 1 minute, and then I'm going to come and explain it. 1 minute. Give me about 2 more minutes here, guys. Come in. All right. So hear what it says now, guys. All right. It's when you see the square root sign. In the sleeve of the square root sign is where I have the M. In the sleeve of the square root sign is where I have the M. So let me read it for you. It says the mth root of A. The mth root of A. The mth root of A. So whatever is in the sleeve of the square root sign is going to be reciprocated and it becomes the power or the index or the exponent. All those three words mean the same. Whatever is in the sleeve of the square root sign will be reciprocated and becomes the power, the index, or the exponent. All right? Watch me. The nth root of A is the base and will remain the base. See it here, so? What is in the sleeve of the square root sign is going to be reciprocated. So it's m over 1. Now it becomes 1 over m. And that's how we have it right here. Always remember that. Any questions regarding that instruction?
So I can do it with numbers?
I can. I was about to say a while ago, say, hey, them gonna sleep.
No, sleep, sorry, focus.
That life. So if I say to you,
so 2 in the sleeve.
No, I'm going to use a different thing. If I say the cube root of 9, what this is going to be is 9 raised to what?
1 over 3.
Ah, very nice. Anything you eat for dinner, Marvian, eat it again. Nice. Winnie, wake up.
I'm here, sir. I'm here.
Okay. Because me really think you can't go sleep for me, Very nice, Winnie. TT, wake up.
I'm here, sir.
What's your is Dennis or she just come to class and don't even say good night? And she know who me talk. I'm gonna go wait for the good night and then I'm going to call my name. So you just slip into my class and don't even acknowledge your teacher, but never mind. Keep it up. Romain, you're sleeping.
No, sir. Bright-eyed and bushy tail right now.
And bushy tail. Good. Very nice. Love the sound of that. Guys, I don't want anybody to be sleeping now. Tisha, wake up.
I'm here.
Good. Taj, are you awake? All right, so Taj gone. So that's the first one.
Sir, I'm here.
Okay. Shani Q, asleep or awake?
Here, sir.
Good job. Ryan, awake or asleep?
Asleep.
Same so. Naja, where's my nephew or niece? Are you gone bed too?
She is asleep.
He's asleep. And then you drop asleep a while ago to don't?
No, I'm not drop asleep. I was answering the 1 over 3 over the mute under the muted mic.
All right, no problem. Kimmy, are you okay? All right, so Miss Mill's gone. All right, Wilkie, you fine?
Yes, sir.
Good job. All right. Phil, or you stay?
Looking.
Good. Looking, no, sir, that's not good enough. Harry B.
Understand, man. Understand.
Good job. Harry B, you good?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
All right. That was just my little rain check a while ago because nobody knows. Hey, listen to me. If it's 17 of us in the class, a 17 passing grades we want. So don't drop asleep, just focus. So yes, so very good, Marvian. Very good, the rest of you that have seen it. it is really not difficult. Just remember, whatsoever is in the sleeve of the square root sign will be reciprocated, and then that now becomes the index, the power, the exponent. You notice I'm using the words interchangeably because I want you to get it. Yes, them three words, I mean all of the same something. No. See the killer here now? Yeah. It is not bad. It is the same thing as number 6 with a little bit more. It's the same thing as number 6 with a little bit more. And we're going to ignore that A is raised to the n power. We're going to ignore that A is raised to the n power for number 7 for now. And we're going to look at the n in the sleeve of the square root sign. When we say something in the sleeve of the square root sign, what happens to it? Look at number 6 and tell me what happens to that n.
Reciprocates.
Reciprocate. So we're supposed to have 1 over n on the outside or something, don't?
Right.
Very good. Excellent. So this is it. This n in the sleeve is telling us that, yo, it's supposed to be raised to 1 over n. And then remember, we're ignoring this a to the m now. We'll cut with I off for it and we'll just carry it back right here. So, and then we have the n now as 1 over n. And then now we're going to slide into number 4 that says when you have a base raised to an index, which in turn is raised to another index, we're going to multiply both indices. So when we retry this now, we're going to multiply that one here with that one here. So m times 1 over n. So no 1 over mn. No, because this m is over 1. So we're going to multiply the numerator. M times 1 is m. See it right here, so? And 1 times n is n. So that answer is going to be a to the m over n. So remember, number 6 says, anything that is in the sleeve of the square root sign is going to be reciprocated and in the power of the base. See, the base is the same, a. This is m. It's going to be 1 over m, a to the 1 over m. But what if I gave you a to the m, as in this case? We're going to ignore this a to the m and just write it back, put our parentheses, and then we're going to reciprocate this n and put 1 over n. And then we're going to slide into law number 4 up here, so. And incidentally, don't study maths. Law 1 says law 2 because when anybody on market paper, they're not going to know which is law 1 and law 2. You have to go tell them what you mean by 1 and 2. Just recite the laws. So that is going to be your homework for work tomorrow. You can either carry it on your cell phone, you can print it at home, not at the people them work. You can write it on flashcards, and you just have it on your desk. You're not going to take the time to study, but every now and again, you just going to glance at it and study it. You take in a bus, you look at the something, you put it on a little piece of flashcard, and you study the thing. You go into the exam, you're not going to get it. You study the stuff. You study it, you can't go wrong. You study it, you can't go wrong. All right, good job. 4 so far? Number 6, number 7, number 8. And number 8 and 9.
Yes, sir. Hold on. The back to number
Go back over it again.
Sir, so basically, number 7, the n in the sleeve over am, it just equal to am over n. You don't have to do the middle section there. Or you have to write out all of those. Equal to.
So you see, Marian, you see that that example?
Yes,
the
sir.
cube,
And
the
that's
cube root of 2 to the 5th. Right. Tell me what that equal to now.
2 and 5 over 3.
You say she show off, you see?
So, sir, you don't have to
Evaluate
work
it?
out the middle part then.
No, I'm just showing it stepwise.
But sir, the middle part confusing that enough step. Just get to the point.
Leave me alone. Very good though, Marvin. Very nice. You tell you, say, anything you eat for lunch, they eat it every day up until the exam day. Very nice. So everybody say, oh, should just jump right there so and get it? Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. The rest of you, Robin, come. Number 8 and 9 are the easiest on the stuff. Anything raised to the power 0 is So 1.
1
Yeah, man.
0
And,
equal to 1.
and anything raised to the first power is that same thing. So 2 raised to the first power is?
1.
Yeah.
2.
Okay.
2.
X raised to the first power is?
X.
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 A million raised to the first power is?
Billion.
Yes. So anything raised to the first power is that same thing. All right. We're done with that right about now. Let me ask the question. Was this difficult?
Number 7.
Matter yet.
Just number 7. All right, no problem. We're gonna leave number 7 alone for
It's
now
not gonna
because
need practice, so
it's gonna need practice. No problem. All right. Here's the plan. I'm gonna give you this. Say for another example, we have 4 times 2 to the 3rd power all over 16. Now remember, part of the thing that annoyed me when I was marking your mid-semester and your exam, mid-semester and the coursework piece, and you got questions on indices. People to put them calculator, them bright to see, put calculator and say 2 to the 3rd power of 8, 4 8 32, 32 divided by 16, answer. And the question carry 4 marks. And them swear to them are gonna get 4 marks. Nothing can, what can go so?
Me love short and me that do it too.
What can go so? No. How do you know that the question is on indices? Because it's a piece of the question is written as an index. So what must happen is that you use indices to solve the question. You have to use indices to solve the question. So let's go. How can I write 4 as an index?
I put nice sleeve.
No. Tell me how we can write it.
2 raised to the power 2.
Very good. You see that, Marvin? 2 raised to the power 2 equals 4, don't?
Yeah.
Right. Times 2 to the 3rd. How can I write 16?
Raised
4
to
to the power of 2.
2 raised to
No.
the 4th power.
2 to the 4th power.
No, sir, why never said 4 to the 2nd power?
I will come to you, Shan. I will come to you. I soon come to you. And then now, so you get a mark for that. Then now, when I'm multiplying on the basis, I say, what do I do with the powers?
Add. No,
yeah. No, man, say add. You're right, man. Add. Add. So this is 2 to the 2 plus 3, don't? And we can get what?
5.
2 to the 5.
5.
Or to the 5th power, right? And that is still over 2 to the 4th, don't?
Yes, sir.
All right, come in now, Winnie. When I'm dividing on the basis, I say, what do I do?
Winnie.
Minus.
So this is 2 to the what? 4 minus 5?
4.
1.
Minus 4.
Is in very good, Phil. It's the numerator power minus the denominator power every time. Watch this now. 5 minus 4 equals?
1.
Anything raised to the first power equals?
Itself, 2.
The same thing, very good. So, you see why it is 4 marks? Because it's several steps. Me say, all Marvian, I one shot go do something and I want 1 mark shot go get. Because you're not going to follow the steps.
Sir, go over it again, please. I'm really short on the two, you know. Just get 3 points.
All right. So I coming to you. You're next in line because Shan said something and I want to deal with that one. But let me just show you something first.
No problem.
You see how many laws we use right here? This is 1 law, don't? Let me erase that. That's 1 law, don't?
Yes, sir.
Oh, come on. All right, that's 1 law. There's another law that says when I'm dividing, I subtract. You get this, don't? There's another law that says anything raised to the power that is itself known.
Yeah.
All right. So how many laws we do it for this question?
1, 2, 3 law.
3 laws, and then you can get one mark for the answer. You get 1 mark for the answer. So that's how we do this. So when we're doing the indices, what we are interested in is to see that you know the laws. So guess what? Even if you write the answer now and put 2 raised to the power 1, you can just say put 1 for the answer. You get 3 marks out of the 4. Because you want to make mistake right there, so. So Mavi, I'm answering you now to say to you, you can't do shortcut because for every step, there is a mark awarded. Yeah. And if I don't see it, when you get the correct answer, I still can't give you the mark for the steps because I have to see the steps in order to award the mark. And Shan, you ask a question now, and let me show you the question that Bailey asks. Bailey says, sir, me did put 4 squares. So we have 2 to the 2nd power times 2 to the 3rd power, but she said 4 squares. Look at that, Bailey, and tell me if all of the items up there, the bases are the same.
No, sir.
No. So you have to go put an extra step to say 2 to the 2nd power times 2 to the 3rd power all over 2 to the 2nd power, which is 4 raised to this 2. So you put in a different law now in it, you know. So you can have 2 to the 2 plus 3. I remember the 4th one that we look at said, when we have a base raised to a power, which in turn is raised to another power, what we do with the 2 powers?
Multiply.
We're going to get 2 to the 4th. Very good, Phil. We're going to get 2 to the 4th. And then now this going to give us 2 to the 5th over 2 to the 4th. You recognize it come down to be the same thing? 2
Yes,
to the
sir.
5 minus 4, which is equals to, you know, this thing is causing my thing to drift jam, so I'm going to take it off. 2 to the 1st, which is equals to 2. So whichever way you do it, you get the same thing. What happens here now, though? You still get this law. Now you're using another law right here, so. And then you're using this law to do the stuff, and then you get the mark for the answer. So you end up using the same number of laws in order to get it, but it's not the same law that you use. All of them is not the same. Making sense right there?
Yes, sir.
All right, good job. Let me pause. Is there a student in the class that is not understanding something? Or is it clear enough?
Yeah, but one example for record.
Yes, you have to ask me 2 times. Don't ask me 2 times because I are going to give you a question. Write this one down for me, all of you. 3 to the 2nd power. 3 raised to the 2nd power times 3 raised to the 6th power. 3 raised to the 2nd power times 3 raised to the 6th power all over 9 raised to the 2nd power. So what you should have is 3 squared times 3 to the 6 all over 9 squares. Quick and fast. OSD.
Sir?
Yes, sir.
Any answer, sir?
Yes, I will get.
3 to the 6.
Yeah, 3 to the 6, we get 2.
3 raised to the 4.
3 raised to the 4.
I
Okay.
got 3 to the 4. Oh.
Get 3 to the 6.
Okay. Anybody, any other answers?
So I got 3 to the 4 equals to 81.
You know,
3 to the 4, sir.
not convert nothing to me. Just tell me 3 to the 4, if I 3 to the 4 or 3 to the 6. Don't tell me not 81. You don't know, man.
3 to the 4.
Right. It's an indices question, so leave it as an index. All right. So you say 3 to the 4th. All right. Anybody else?
6, sir.
3 to the 4th, sir.
3 to the 4th. Why? Marvy, you look like everybody out number, you know. But I go and check over mine, you know, Marvy.
They are trying to do that next year.
I get that.
Everybody has a 3 to the 4th. So, but I want to look over about my one.
No, last man standing me. I
me
stick
get
to
3
3 to the 6.
We'll get 3 to the 6 again.
Sir, more than 1 away, more than 2 away too.
Yes, sir. Me.
You get 3 to the 6, Winnie?
Yes, sir.
All right, no problem.
Vinny, look on it, thank you.
All right.
The thought they sound confident, you know.
To Marvin.
Sir, me I try, look at me just not see it.
Me say, me ear feel say, when you look on the something again, the one that sound confident. All right, no problem. All right, so Marion, you got outnumbered. The actual answer is 3 to the 4th.
Okay, sir.
So just look at it, all of you. That didn't get it, look at it and tell me if you see where it is that you went wrong. Very important.
Oh, never put it in the one the 3 square bracket the to the next power to the second power. I never do it like that.
So, sir, I get 3, 4 from the 3 square to the second power.
Right, here's some more.
Oh, the 9 and the 2. The 9.
Very good. Very good.
So me have 3
Alright, that's a mistake.
cube. A 3 cube me have, sir, so that's my problem because me have a 3 3 is 9.
Now 3 cube at 27, you know, and a 9 you want.
Oh.
Bailey, you see your question come up right here, so no, Bailey?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So this was the exact question that Bailey asked. All right. Next question. I like the sound of it, guys. Love the sound of it. I kind of feel excited. Truth be told. All right. So right for me. This is one more of Bailey's special. 2 to the 4th. 2 to the 4th. All over. 2 to the 4th. All over 2 squared times 4 to the 3rd. 2 to the 4th. All over.
So you turn this upside down.
Right. 2 squared times 4 raised to the 3rd power. Quick and fast. 2 minutes.
I don't think I get that.
2 to the 4th. All over 2 squared times.
They turn upside down.
4 to the 3rd. There's no right side up, you know, it can go anywhere. So Winnie, it's 2 to the 4th in the numerator. And then in the denominator, we have 2 squared
So if you're
times.
right, I'm not seeing it.
I know I'm not writing it, you know.
Oh.
But if you want me to write it,
the denominator now?
Stepping away, sir.
Yeah, man, cool. Let me say 2 squared times 4 to the 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Finish. How is Steve? Coming on, nobody drop a sleep. How is Steve?
Raised to 1/4.
Say it again?
Is it? Two
No,
raised
sorry, T. You're breaking up, coming across. Say it again.
2 raised to 1/4.
2 raised to 1/4.
The other.
All right. I know what it is that you're trying to say, TT. Because what it is that you're trying to do, you're trying to do the reciprocated something, right?
Yes, that shares.
Yeah, but
What an opposite, negative.
Yeah, man, there's something.
Marian.
Sir, hold on then. No number 3 lie that she try do.
Me never say no, no. I know exactly what she tried to do.
True fail say something more positive or something like that. That's I said there is no negative.
Fell is correct. You are making a mistake. Fell is correct.
So I want to stop me stuck.
TT, or you stay?
Sir, just answered you.
Sorry, that's not. Yeah, man, I asked you how you stay now. Because you said 2 raised to the 1/4. And I said to you that I know what it is that you did, and then Phil said something. So I was hoping that you'd have changed something. Look at it one more time. I know what it is that you're having. And I know exactly what it is that you did. Ryan, or you stay? Ryan don't sleep. Harry B, or you stay?
Sorry, what I said about negative number a while ago?
No, Marian said that there's no negative number.
Oh.
And Phil say, Marian?
Sir?
No, I'm just saying, Phil reprimanding you like a good mommy. She called with that, she called and look underneath her glasses. Yeah, she looked under her glasses and said, Marian? All right, I'm going to project the answer because I want you guys to get it to know. So look carefully at what was done. And TT, you will see the error on your side. And TT, you need to let me know if you see the error that you've made.
I got that, and then I got the 2 to the -4, but then
And then you're trying to reciprocate the -4. That's why you call it 2 to the 1/4.
Yeah.
Talk through. No, the last part they're wrong. So you're going to get 3 out of 4, or 4 out of 5, or 9 out of 10. Never take off a mark. So when you reach right there, TT, it's not just a power that you're reciprocating, it's a whole index. So it's going to be 1/2 to the +4. It's not just a power that you're reciprocating. Well, you're reciprocating a power, yeah. But it's not the power that you're reciprocating. It's a whole index that is going to be now in the denominator, because everything when you go together is married enough. Can't change it. So I knew you had 2 to the -4, but what you were doing was to reciprocate the -4 to get 1/4. But no, it is 2. It is 1/2 to the 4th. It's 1/2 to the +4. So I know you're understanding, TT. What is that last piece here that messed you up? Question?
Okay.
Good job. Well, I guess you'd have seen. All right, Phil, say that again, Phil. Oh, I thought that was you saying something a while ago. All right. Are you okay? Are you okay with that one? Anybody need any further explanation?
Sir. We did write the 2 raised to the 6. We never did do that part where they do about 2 raised to the 2 and then the 3. I did not do that part. We just go straight forward with the 2 raised to the 6.
Let me ask a question. When you go to a Chinese restaurant, you only eat out the meat?
No, sir, but I said we never do it that way. I did not know that I was supposed to do it that way.
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask you the question again. When you go to Chinese place and them serve the food, what do you do?
Eat everything. So I have a question when you finish.
A craving. You need to work everything together. You can't just work piece like Miss Lisha.
So should I watch her weight? So she eats some. See the protein.
See the protein?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, I hear you. All right, go Marian.
All right, so my question is, it should always simplify. All right,
Yeah.
so the question up here is 2/4 over 2 square root times 2 square root in bracket 3 outside. You must always simplify the 4 3.
Yes,
because the question gave us was 4 square root 3. Or so must break it down.
You have to always leave your answer in a simplified manner.
Okay.
Always. In a simplified manner. Every single time. Very nice. Any other question? We get the questions coming in now. All right. Feeling a little comfortable? We can move on. All right. I'm going to give you a challenging one. I don't think anybody can cross it because it's only who understand it can cross it.
Where's about the person who just talked a while ago there? Where's about my teacher? Sir, me talk- Sir, me talk so you do that.
My name is Cliff Twang. All right. So what it is that I've done this time now is I've given you another question. This one is not algebraic. It don't have no X or A or B inside of it. It's just a number, a real number.
So that's gonna be 1/64 square root 3. When you have a base raised to the negative index, you reciprocate the positive.
You know, so you play rough.
More? Play rough?
You play rough. Look on something again one more time. You give me one big lick in my back a while ago.
It's hard.
Try it one more time, my love. Pop turn on. Too quiet. We sleep. Talk to me.
You get 4 raised to 3, open and close bracket. And then I put back the negative 1/3.
Then get quarter to the third power.
Say what now?
So remember them get 3 pointer and put 1/4 to the third power.
Yes. Since I'm making the fees too. This stress.
I don't hear the answer yet though.
Oh,
So 2 to the negative 2 are the answer. All right, sir.
Or 1/2 to the positive 2.
So sir, but it's a I simply put 1/4. So if do I put the third power that wrong, I half a mark that.
Where the alpha math? Is that right or wrong? I'm just saying okay, let me explain what is that now with 1/4. Sometimes you're doing a multiple choice and they don't leave the answer as in 1/2 to the second power. You may see 1/4 here for the answer. So I'm just telling you what it is. 1/2 to the second power is also equals to 1/4.
Okay.
Are you with me so far? Anybody else not following? Ask the questions now. Hello? Why the man them now participating and not me, man? Jesus, Father. Man them just no talk. All right. And next one.
Wait,
yeah,
this one?
next one like this.
Sorry. TT, you're saying something, love?
Yeah, I was saying the same thing.
Be careful what I ask for here. There you go.
Scroll up back, look for my system, please.
sir.
Always stick. Yeah, mom, you hear that? Always stick. Marvin, come, wake up.
Then wake up, you know, and the rest of my working.
Good job. What's you got for the answer for that though?
So I mean, if it's correct in about, I have 5/3 to the negative 15 over, well, 5 to the negative 15, 3 to 4. I'm going to go down and say negative 15 minus 4. So that we are, so I don't know.
Okay. Anybody else? Ryan, where you stay? 2 times make up and Ryan not answer me. Taj, where you stay?
I go and take it in same way.
All right.
Sir,
Yes, please. Wicked.
I have 5 to the negative 6 over 2 over 3 to the negative 6 over 2.
PT, break that down. Negative 6 over 2 is the same thing as what?
The same as 3, negative 3.
Yeah. Simplify it, my lovey. Simplify it, man. All right. So I'm not hearing anything. You see what I'm do? I just can post the answer because I'm not hearing anything.
Sir, 5/3.
Also no.
I can't see that.
You can't see it?
No, you zoom it in too far.
Better?
Yeah.
All right, look at that. Look at all that represents a total answer. Look at that, and then let me know. Just don't go sit there. Give me about 10 more minutes. I know it's the first class, so just give me about 10 more minutes and then we'll just wrap up. All right?
Sir, you're going to send us this recording?
Yeah, man. As everything sorted out, I just want to set up myself good and proper. Yeah, man. You get the recording, man. Cool.
It's a little bit too fine.
Sir?
Yes, say it again, teaching.
After where it says recall, A to the negative M power, how we move from the -3 and then we bring it back down here. So wouldn't it be one? Positive one, that is?
No, man. Remember, you know, so what I did here for this question, we got 5 to the -3rd, but we don't want a -3rd power. So this 5 to the -3, if I use this law, a to the negative m is going to be equal to 1 over a to the positive m. This 5 to the -3 will go into the denominator and become, all right, put it this way. 5 to the -3rd over 3 to the -3rd is the same thing as 5 over 3 all raised to the -3rd power. Can you see that? The bases are different, but the powers are the same. So I can combine them. The bases are different, the powers are the same. Yeah, no?
Yes, sir.
Good.
So that's
and then when I reach right here, so no, but the negative power, I don't want a negative power, so I can put it in the denominator. So it can become 1 over 5 over 3 to the positive power. I put in all of this. I'm reciprocating all of this. So I can get a positive power. You follow me?
yes, sir.
Good. And then now, I can break that apart and put it as 5 to the 3rd over 3 to the 3rd. 5 to the 3rd over 3 to the 3rd. And then I flip it back up. Take it off for me, please, and I will explain it one more time. Just take it off for me, and I will explain it one more time.
Boy, sir, I was going in until
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Mindy.
Same for me.
Just take it off as soon come to you. Come to you in another 2 minutes. Just take it off for me, please. Quick and fast. All right. So this is the last one I'm going to be doing, and then we'll call it a night. But based on what Winnie says, it was going on good until. So let me undo what is happening. Does everyone understand? Does everyone understand up to this point, right here, 5 to the negative 3 over 3 to the negative 3, or I want to go through the whole thing?
Yes, sir, I understand.
Sir, go back to it, sir.
All right, go back through that, no problem.
Go through it, because we not get it.
All right, so the question is 25 over 9 all raised to negative 3 over 2. All right, watch me. 25 over 9 all raised to the negative 3 over 2. I am going to break up my 25 and I'm going to say this is 5 squares and 9 is 3 squares, don't it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to call that
Sir, I
negative
have a
3.
burning question. I'm trying to understand something.
Mhm.
The aim of this, is it to simplify it by finding the power?
Very good. That's all we're doing. We're
Okay.
writing it in simplest form. Yeah, man. Very nice. All right, now. So we have 25 over 9. 25 is the same thing as 5 squares. 9 is the same thing as 3 squares. All right? So my recall, I'm not going to write the recall, but see the recall here. A to the m raised to the nth power is a to the mn. It's a to the mn, right? So what I have there now is all of that can be written as 5 squares raised to the negative 3 over 2 all over 3 squares raised to the negative 3 over 2. So both the numerator and denominator raised into the same power, don't it? You see that?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Now the law says when I have a base raised to an index, which in turn is raised to another index, I multiply both indices, don't?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, and I only use this law based on what you did a while ago by simplifying it, right?
Yes, my love. This now becomes 5 to the negative 3 because those two cancel. That becomes 5 to the negative 3. These two cancel and becomes 3 to the negative 3. So Shanique is right. Shanique said, sorry, the aim of this is to simplify it. Yeah, look how ugly it did look. 25 over 9 raised to the negative 3 over 2. Look where it come out to now. 5 to the negative a third. Right? But all of that, I'm going to go up here now. All of that can be the same thing. I can combine them and say, you know what? 5 over 3 all raised to the negative third power. Can you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
You said after you cancel the 2, leave at negative 3, so yeah?
Yeah. Yes. All right then. I'm using the recall here. A to the negative m is equal to 1 over a to the positive m. So look here, we have 1 over.
Yeah, 1 over.
5 to the right to the
Yeah.
positive 3 now, don't?
Yes, sir.
Good job. And then
positive.
Look at what I'm going to say. I'm going to say 1 over 5 to the third divided by 3 to the third. So you know from little school, say, when you divide two fractions, you invert and multiply. Talk truth. So come now, we're going to have, let me do it another way. I want to get rid of this 3 to the third. So I'm going to multiply both sides by 3 to the third. I hope you don't get confused by that. I'm multiply this by 3 to the third, which is how the teachers them used to get the invert and multiply. So that cancels this. So I'm gonna now end up with 3 to the third over 5 to the third. And then all of that can be combined to give me now. Put them everything together.
3 over 5 to the third power.
All to the raised to the third power. And that's it. It's the first class. If you don't see this last part of the question, it's not a problem. I won't kill it too much. Just relax yourself and do this stuff, and you'll be fine. And you'll be fine.
That working out going to be on the sheet that you're going to send us?
I can copy to it. Yes.
Okay.
I can copy to it. All right. I'm gonna dismiss it now. Dismiss the class now. But
Sir,
remember,
may I
student,
have a
go ahead.
question, please?
Go ahead, Chan.
Sir, so before you have the 1 and the 5 over 3 cube, we have the negative 3 right there. Or you read to the positive, but it kind of lost.
You're talking
Before
about
I
right
get
here,
the final answer. No, sir, to the left. I'm looking at the 1 to the left. The extreme left where I have it type out.
This?
Yeah, or you read to the positive 3.
Remember, when I have a to the negative m, when I want to convert this negative index to a positive index, I have to reciprocate. So I put 1 over it and it becomes a positive. Remember that?
Okay.
You know, and see it here now. See the 1 up here, so 1 over, boom. It turned from negative now to positive.
Okay, sir, thanks.
Good job. All right. Students, remain positive. As I said to you, I'm not going to take it this far and leave you alone. A number of you in this class, I'm traveling with from foundation days. I'm not going to leave you alone. But the truth is, I am going to be traveling. You have to travel with me because I'm not sitting away from you. Meaning, if the bus not come, I'm going to start walk. Don't tell me say you want to sit down and rest because I'm not going to be waiting. So the bus now come, me and you are going to walk together. And if you follow that principle, not only for the math courses, but for the other courses, there's no stopping you, right? So those of you who are walking with your head down, hold up your head high. It's not a crime for you to fail a course and then come back for the course. And nobody in this class can shame anybody because everybody in this class is in the same boat, needing to pass this course. All right? So just do what you're supposed to do. I promise you, it will be done. Do your part. I know I'll be doing my part. Do your part, and you're good to go. All right? So just make sure that you stay connected. I should have asked before, maybe I'm suggesting that for those of you who are in the WhatsApp from that period, is Carrie, are you still in the group, in the class now? Can you send
Sir, Carrie gone.
You know, can I figure him? They say, give me a minute. All right, Sean, who is in the group?
Sir, I did left the group, and I know I fell in there.
Fell in the group still?
Yes, sir. But I don't think I can add anyone.
You can't add anybody. All right, never mind. All right, stay put. Stay put.
Or create another one, because remember
It's
you
just
have
a bonus.
persons in here that doing the course for the first time and stuff. So
Right. So
Probably try create another one if it's not too much.
No problem. So can somebody just do a quick and fast something for me and then just drop the link in the chat so people could possibly join from the link, please. Remember, I don't do them something here again. So just go ahead and just drop in the a link in the chat for me, please. And I'll just wait until that is done. And then we end the session. Thank you. Thank you, Sean.
It's two different groups.
What do you mean?
2 persons straight up recalculation.
Yeah, man. Right. So it was suggested that a new group could be created. So Shanique just sent the link for the new WhatsApp.
Can you go in the new group, sir?
Huh?
I was
Yeah,
asking Shanique, link is a new group or from the past group? Yeah.
No, is that oh Shani, that good question. Shani, is that a new group or no, is that a new
Yes,
group?
sir, new group.
It's a new group, but I'm saying that Shalisa probably create a group and then Shani creates one because I'm seeing two on my phone now.
Oh. I'm gonna sort it out.
All right.
Sir, so which one we're going with? The one with Shani?
I have no clue. I'm not there. Won't be there. So you want to decide which one you want. Which one come first? I don't know.
Balloon came
I
first.
guess we can use the one with Shani.
I see Shani on first.
All right.
Yes, use the
how
one
many people in Shani group? So
Sorry, we can use the one with Shanique. I'll share the link.
I mean, Shani's group is the only one that I can see. I don't see any other one.
That's why I'm saying
right. Romy won't see the other one because he is a new student. All right. Let us use Shanique one then. And then what you can do, the other group that was there, somebody can just copy this one and then send the link in that group. And then people can just join the other group from that link and then delete that group. So can I close on now?
Yes, sir, I think so.
All right, guys. And how I will touch base, I mean, I know the students of the group. I will touch base with any one of you to ask you to send a message to the class or I'll send an email. But remember, stay positive. No worry
Oh,
about it.
sir, I have to start up my issue, please.
Yeah, man, we'll do. We'll do. I have it up. Have a good one. Be good and be safe.
Sir.
Come on, take
So
care.
you're going to share this? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. You're going to
Yeah,
share
man,
this?
I'm gonna share it. Maybe not right now, but I will share it.
Oh, because I want to go over it as
Yeah,
soon.
man. Yeah, man. And that's the right attitude. Good.